Okay, let's create a new world. What should we call it? Pitch 1. We'll play hardcore, but the game doesn't actually have a hardcore setting. And so we're just gonna have to do that ourselves. I think we're good. Takes a while to create a world. So much thinking going on. The worlds are a lot more complicated than the usual Minecraft world. A lot of mods, a lot of dungeons, new mobs, all kinds of stuff going on. Interesting, we started with sand. That's actually helpful. Tree. Polar bear, okay. Need to punch a tree, actually. Let us punch this one. Oh, there's some grass there. Excellent. So we're going to want to keep that grass protected even after we punch these trees. So let's put some dirt over them. Over the grass. That doesn't get snowed on. Alright, we can make a torch. We're starting to freeze. We're right next to ice. That's part of the problem there. Alright, let's get a torch made. Help us warm up. More grass. We'll save all this grass for now. I definitely don't want to take damage. Let's get a crafting table going. Some more grass. Alright, I think we're good as far as that goes. So we can get a few more saplings, so we'll get out of the surface for now. Get off the surface for now. Oh, bad guy, shit. Man, I almost didn't see that guy. Alright, let us... We need to grow some trees. So we're gonna need more wood. We can grow trees inside. so let's head down. See if we can find an area to start our base in. I heard a spider there for a sec. Some zinc, some coal. Looks like we got dripstone, which is good. Dripstone will help us make our lava farm that much faster, which is very helpful. Right now we're looking to find food, some place where we can grow trees safely. There we go. So we heard a zombie. Yeah, this is alright. Small, but gotta start somewhere. Yeah, I am hearing a spider. I wonder if we're close to a mine shaft. Abandoned mine. Not sure if we can mine that zinc yet. Alright, let's check the light levels. Make sure we're not gonna get any zombies spawned in our little tunnel here. Stairwell. Alright, so these things called ice elementals can spawn. I think it's at 50 and above. So we're a little bit tall here. But I think that's okay. And we'll go down to 50. See if we find something else. Those ice elementals will actually spawn in places that are pretty well lit. So they're kind of hard to stop those spawns. And it's a very dangerous enemy. So if we can go a little bit lower, that would probably be better. Also use up our wooden pickaxe. Where are we at now? 50? Okay. Here's another cave. Looks a lot bigger than the last one we found. Sounds like there's some bad guys in it. Definitely some bad guys in it. That guy right there. We need to get some food. We need to explore to get some food, but we don't want to die getting our food. Let's go what we can do. Have some dirt. Don't have any dirt. I gave it all away. Used it all up, rather. Just need one little piece of dirt. Maybe explore in a different direction. See if we can find a cave without zombie hanging out in it. Need more torches. Need more fire charges. Need wood to make those. I really need to find, though, first of all, here's food. So food is going to be cave roots in the beginning. Let's see if we can find a cave that we can get into without a zombie in it. So we're going to need shears. Get some cave root that we can plant. So we need to get a furnace going. Get our iron melted. Smelted, whatever the word is. New pickaxe. And we're gonna run out of wood here really fast. Embedded ammonite. I don't know if you use ammonite for anything. Must be from one of the mod packs. I'm not familiar with whatever use it has, though. If it has any use. Right here's a cave system. It's the same one. Pretty big area. Spiderwood wreck is pretty hard. Trying to think of how we do this. Let's get our iron. Some shears. Now the undead in this game, they require consecration to kill them, which basically means you have to light them on fire. There's other ways to consecrate, like there's potions of consecrations, but normal mobs like the spiders, we don't need to set them on fire, we can just kill them normally. So the spider's kind of scary because it's a, I think it was a poison spider, wasn't it? But at least we don't have to consecrate it to kill it. Since we don't have a way to light things on fire right now. No, it's a regular spider, I think. Yeah, regular spider. What's that zombie dude? Trying to see if there's what we need to eat. Alright, let's get some food going. Come back and figure this out later. I want to lower this floor. I want to get some trees going too. I want to widen this area and lower it a bit. Let's put this over here on this other wall. For now. I'm not sure how much space an oak tree leaves. We'll try 5 by 5 around it. I am not sure exactly how much it needs. Not a whole lot of space though for an oak tree. You know, let's pick up that copper and make some copper armor. It's our starting armor. We'll grab that in a second here. Little diamonds are for element craft, which we may do some of. It can be helpful. We can get it going early. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, let's plant a tree. There's more food growing. Move this stuff. Don't know if that's high enough. It's probably not quite high enough for a tree. Let's take out this other floor. Up all this copper. It's smelting. Should be plenty to make some armor. Take this floor down another level. Hopefully it will be good. Dark down here because we're leaving our torches behind. Up on the walls. Alright, how tall is that? It could still be taller. Could be taller, could be wider. We really need to get a tree growing. Yeah, let's try making it wider. Almost out of sticks. I really don't want to go out. I don't want to have to go outside and get more wood, but if we have to, we have to. I'm hoping to avoid that. What's our food doing? Pretty good. Let's spread it out a little more. We need to eat this pretty soon. Get rid of this. Okay. Alright, so we got 3 on the side. Should be enough room to go through. I would hope. Looks pretty tall. Nice to get a small tree. Alright, let's make our harvesting tool. It's actually going to be a sickle. I don't think I want to make it from iron yet, though. Bone sickle. I want a stone sickle. I'm going to eat some food. Alright, our first meal. We are surviving. Maybe we take this all down one more. This is a little scary. We have a wall there. Block that off. Get this tree going, then we'll have enough, we can make more fire charges using the logs. And we can set off exploring some more. So we're gonna get our tree going. This cave would be great with stripstone. We can start harvesting lava as soon as we find some lava, because we got all the stripstone available to us, which is very helpful. Oh shit, skeleton. That'll end our run really quick at this point. Should probably go ahead and make a shield while we're at it. Since we got some iron, let's do it. Oh, we need wood, okay. So we really need that tree to grow. Okay, let's drop it another level. Now to grow crops you need glass, but to grow trees you don't need glass. Oops, that's too deep. I only want it to be 1 deep. That is the only piece of dirt I have. And if I mine it, it's going to fall. Unfortunately. So let's go get another piece of dirt. So the whole world is perpetual storm in this mod pack, which is why we're doing this stuff underground. Alright, we can actually make the stuff that looks a little better. Cobblestone bricks. Use that for our manufacturing. Alright, let's go ahead and make our armor, our copper armor. We get some more food. Should move this torch. Move it down to here. This cave root's all we're gonna be eating for a while. Keeps it alive. That's about all it does. Alright, so let's get some copper armor going. Alright, now if we can just get the shield made, we'll be in pretty good shape, at least for random encounters. We need that tree to grow, though. I hope that's enough room for an oak tree. Seems like it should be enough. Might take it a while to do its thing. kind of stuck though until we get more wood. I guess we could try chopping down another tree on the surface while we're waiting. Let's see if it might be night outside though. It wasn't night when we were up there a second ago, but because of the storm, perpetual storm, you'll get bad guys spawning even during the daylight. So you gotta watch out for that. And we'll freeze to death out here pretty quickly. Don't see any bad guys. At least we have we've got some grass preserved over here, which will come in handy later. When we're ready to start making crops and stuff. What is happening? Get me out of here. Okay, looks like it was getting dark out there. Alright, I don't know if aspen trees will actually grow better or not, but we can make some more fire charges at least with these logs. I think we need 4 fire charges to make a fire stick, which will help us kill the undead. So let us do that. Maybe we can figure out how to kill that zombie down below us. Is it just called fire stick? No. Stick. Oh, there it is. I saw it. It's right here. That is what we're looking for. It's kind of expensive in terms of fire charges. I guess we can make it out of charcoal. Alright, it'd be nice to get a chest going and get this crap out of our inventory. I wonder if this will go better than the oak tree well faster. Oh, there was a skeleton down there too. I think we're gonna have to make like a little kill chamber, and then we can root these guys out, lure them over to a kill chamber and kill them. But we're gonna need more wood again to make some trapdoors and whatnot. Really need this tree to do its thing, or a tree to do its thing. Hey Spatch, how's it going, man? How are you? Good morning. I've been thinking about the hunt. What I think I'm gonna do, because watching you has made me realize how woefully unprepared I am and unskilled. So what I think I'm gonna do is promote your channel on my channel every day, and since you're gonna be streaming too during the day, head over there and at least lurk on your channel. But I'm gonna try to support your channel as much as I can. Because you are in a very good shape to make a good hunt run. And I think that's probably better than me trying to do it myself. Seeing all the preparations that you've made and all the work you've put into it, I'm like, I'm just not going to be able to, I'm just not at that level. Someday, but not right now. Anyway. So that is my plan. I'm going to be working on Minecraft, and I'll encourage people to head over to watch your hunt to get some Borderlands action going. They don't want to watch Minecraft. And anyway, yeah, then I'll join you after all my streams. So anyway, that's what I'm thinking. I've been super impressed with your preparation and your organization. I am looking forward to checking it out. That is my plan. Alright, so we can actually kill this guy if we get close down to him. So let's go down and kill him. I think we need iron to mine the zinc. So let's make it... Oh, we don't have enough wood to make an iron pickaxe. It's like we do, barely. So if we can kill this zombie, then we can try to, we can seal off this section of the tunnels, this section of the cavern, and then have a bigger space to do stuff in. Come on over here, buddy. Oh, that's a stronger one. I think that's called a brute zombie. He's stronger than a normal zombie. Has more health anyway. Come up here, buddy. Come on. Is he fatter? I wonder if he can't get through a one block space. Come on. Come on up here. Do I have to tempt him? Does he know he can't actually climb this high? I wonder. I'm surprised he's not walking over just to stand below me. That's what it seems like they usually do. Let's see, you light him on fire with the stick, and now he's, yeah, zombie brute. And now he's, they call that consecrated. Those little stars that are come off him, those little white stars, mean that he's consecrated. And you can kill him. There's a freaking witch down there. What is with the starting mobs? Not cool, bros. Not cool at all. Well, heck. I mean, you kind of expect killing one zombie to bring more zombies, but I definitely would rather not have to deal with a witch right now. Our sloot's gonna despawn down there. I ran into a roadblock last time with Hyperius. Couldn't get the one-shot kill to work, so I farmed a Hail and did the Torque DLC. Use a Hail and Badassosaurus, who you have to kill to get Pete. Hail actually worked well. I've seen people doing a lot of using the Hail quite a bit for various armored critters. Use the Hail on Batasaurus. Were you on level or were you above level when you killed them with the Hail? Did you go in like the usual spot, right? You kneel under that one place and they can't get you. You know what I mean? This is a huge cavern underneath us over here. I wonder if I could block off this part. Maybe try that. Let's block off this part and we could explore over that way. Ah, shit! I forgot about the skeleton! Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm not carrying my shield because I don't have any wood for it. Oh, we're gonna die. Damn it! Oh, I forgot about that skeleton. Shit. Yeah, I want to quit. Well, that wasn't the best start anyway, so we'll do another one. I was level 30, he was 82. Or you were level 80. Okay, yeah. One life over, exactly. Alright, so we're gonna make a new world here, Spatula. So when you make a new world, you can do something called a, you can do a seed. So the seed generates the world using a random number or random words. So we will let you be the seed for this next world. I forgot about that skeleton lurking over there. We'll see how good your name does. Maybe I'll get a little better start this time. That was kind of a pain having that cavern there with all those mobs in it. I've definitely had better starts than that. Although this start we had sand and dirt was right by our starting location, and grass. Sand and grass was very important. So that was actually good about that spawn, but anyway. Hopefully we can get a little better cavern though this time. Yeah, I was thinking that if trying to use the hail and Batosaurus, if you're on level, would be pretty dangerous. I usually like to hit him with, okay. Are we in a desert? Where are we? Where is the environment? Snowy dirt, Minecraft target, okay. I see no trees. Spatula of Death, there's no trees. Oh, here's a tree, okay. Alright. We got something going on. It looked like the world's worst spawn for a second there, Spatula. We gotta punch trees, man. You need the logs, you need the wood. I don't see any grass right now. If we find some grass, we're gonna want to preserve it. Yeah, let's start digging our entrance for our base to be. Ah, out of the way. Make some stone tools here in a second. Alright, let's get a stone axe first of all. And let's make a stone. Oops, we need more sticks. Make a stone pick. Alright, definitely want to get some saplings off of this. So we can start planting trees. Alright, we got some saplings. Alright, let's make some torches. And mark our base here. This pack you can make torches much more efficiently than regular Minecraft. Because they're such a key to survival, I guess, that they made the torches easier to make. Alright, so we got a big cliff here. I don't see any grass anywhere. There's some grass right there. Alright, let's preserve the grass so it doesn't get snowed on and destroyed. So the fire, or the ice is starting to kill us. Is what is going on here. Let's put another thing over that grass. Alright, we got lots of grass. The spatula starts pretty good. We got grass. And we can let it spread. Okay. Let's put a torch over here. Alright, now let's go underground. I was thinking about your vehicle death. I think that scenario wouldn't happen with a monster. I don't think a vehicle collision would fling a monster like the racer. Yeah, the racer's what? Like a box of gravy on wheels? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's actually going to be pretty easy to avoid in the future. Because I won't try to hide behind a car again that way. I like to do that, like against the Lancers on the highway. I would hide behind the car. And also in Mad Mel's Arena, I would hide behind the car. Um, Thinking that they couldn't run me over if I was behind the car. So that was a technique that I was used to using. And I just never expected that they could send the car flying. But I don't know if a Lancer or like a box of feather. Yeah, that's true. A box of gravy has a little bit of weight to it. We got another start with a zombie wandering below us. What is with these zombie starts? Anyway, so I was used to using the car for cover like that, and it just never occurred to me that somebody would send it flying that way. So now I know. So I think it's be pretty easy to avoid that death in the future. Unfortunately, or fortunately rather. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing though when you get to level 64 like that and the guy dies. We'll get back. We'll get it done one of these days. I am confident. Another freaking skeleton. And we are getting some bad luck with the mob spawns in the beginning. We're getting some real bad luck. Hmm. Yeah. Well, especially unexpected like that, right? I thought what I was doing was really safe behind that car because I couldn't get run over. Um, so, yeah, it was very disappointing to end up dead. I'm trying to think of what the best way to do this actually. We saw another cave over here on the right. Right there, there's a hole. So maybe if we block this off and head over to the right here, we can find some place that we can explore without mobs in it. Here, I actually want to save the andesite for create. That is the mob. That's the zombie groaning. That is what that noise is. There's a zombie over there somewhere. So this little area I was hoping to explore turns out to be a dead end. Unless it continues over there. What we're looking for right now in the beginning is cave root. Cave root is what you have to eat in the beginning because you don't have any other food available. We don't have a way to cut the cave root though, so right now we need to find iron also so we can make shears to cut the cave root. So that is our beginning challenge. Here, let's block this off. So I have this, I have a mod installed. Let me check the, no, there's zombies in regular Minecraft, but there's tougher zombies in this one. Like the last world, we ran into a zombie brute who has a lot more health than a regular zombie, and I think does more damage too. So this one has a ton of mobs. This mod pack has a ton of mobs that aren't in normal Minecraft. The normal Minecraft has skeletons, zombies, What else has it got? Endermen. These creepy thin guys that you can't look at are Endermen. Um, all kinds of stuff. Various bad guy mobs. Alright, so let's block this off so it doesn't keep annoying us. We'll keep the water though, we might actually want to use that. So I'm going to keep that water source, but just cut it off for now. Alright, I feel like it's unlucky that we haven't found either iron or... We haven't found iron and we haven't found any rock root in this whole area we've explored so far. Usually iron's pretty easy to find. And rock root as well. Or root, not rock root or whatever it's called. Root rocks, rock roots. I don't know what it's called. There's actually grass underground here. That's pretty cool. Wonder if we can get it to spread. I still don't see any iron though. Oh, creepers. Of course there's creepers in Minecraft. The creepers explode and kill you. Huh. The numbers keep changing. Hold on a sec. So this right here is a mod that lets me see the light level. So in Minecraft, this version of Minecraft, mobs spawn. Mobs are what they call like zombies and skeletons, that kind of thing. Mobs spawn at light levels of 7 or lower. So that's a level of darkness. The torch has a brightness of 14. And for every space away from the torch, it goes down 1. So this is 14, this is 13. This is down a block, so that's 12, and then down is 11. Diagonal is a little bit weird. I don't quite know the math on that. But what you want to do when you're trying to light a place up to mob-proof it is you want to have no spots that are this dark, because a mob can spawn on that block. So they won't spawn right next to you. I think you have to be at least 16 blocks away, I think. I'm not 100% on that. But you have to be a certain distance away, and then a mob will maybe spawn on that block. And so then you come into your little room here that you just explored, and all of a sudden there's a skeleton waiting for you, or a zombie. So that's why I use this, I'm using this mod, this light level mod, so that I can double check that all my light levels are safe where I live. Did I just see some iron? No. So that's what's going on there. This is not part of normal Minecraft. This is something I do just to make sure that my light levels are good. Otherwise, you end up using more torches than you have to, and it's kind of a waste. So this is pretty cool that we got grass here. Later on, we'll use grass to create seeds and all kinds of stuff. And having grass already here is really handy. Because we'll just let it spread on its own. We'll let it spread on its own. And then when we come back later and we're trying to get crops to grow and stuff, we'll have a bunch of grass here waiting for us. And we can make plants out of that. But we really need to find some iron and some go and plant a tree here. I don't know if this is enough space for a tree to grow, but... Some iron and some rock roots so that we don't starve to death. See, we're about to starve to death. We're on our way to starvation, which is not good. Oh, skeleton. No, 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 I don't want to die to skeleton again. Fuck. Did I block him out? I'm not sure if I did. Need to block him out. Need to make sure he can't climb up where we are. Son of a bitch. I already checked up here. Skeleton and a wraith. That little guy there is a... No, that's a stray. I must be in a cold biome to have a stray, spawning. Well, we've got one heart left and we have no food. And, we have found no iron and no rock root that we can eat, or root rock, whatever it's called. So we are doing terrible right now. There's some iron. We need 2 pieces of iron to make shears. With shears we can harvest rock root that we can plant if we can find it. Usually you find it before now. I do not have unlimited torches, no. I have, I made them with these fire charges, and I'm about to run out. We're about to run out of wood, too, so yeah, we're in bad shape. Really need to find some food, and then we can stabilize. There's lava, which is going to be very helpful later. Okay, we actually need to smelt this iron so that we can make shears. Let's go ahead and get a furnace going. So that we have shears, so that when we do find the rock root, we can actually take it, get it, harvest it, whatever the word is. There's a rock root right there. Alright, we're saved. Alright, now we have something to eat. We can get our health back. I think I'm going to block this area off and we'll keep this huge area for our base. This looks like a good exit, so I'm gonna put a little torch here. We can check that later. We can make a door there. Lots more iron. Yeah, let's make sure I have this all sealed off before I start mining and stuff. Okay, mobs can't come through lava, so we're safe over there. So I think we're good. Alright, this will be cool. If we can mine out this area, we can get a tree growing over here because it's pretty tall. You gotta watch out for mobs coming from above. Alright, do I have a tree? I have a tree. Do I have dirt? Do not have any dirt. Let's go get some dirt over here. So that's red down there, and that is actually kind of bad because mobs could come up there. So what you can do is you can, if you make it too deep, then the mobs can't come up it. I wanted to get that copper, but if we make sure that there's 2 spaces instead of just 1, then the mobs can't climb up here from below. So that's how we'll preserve that. Alright, let's get some dirt, and we can check on the tree we planted over here to see if it actually did anything. It did not do anything. I don't think it has enough space there. Let's go to our new area, and we'll set that up as our base. Take this stuff with us. Get our food planted before we die of starvation. Alright, we need to make sure this is safe over here. Oh, it's a creeper. Okay, creeper and another witch. Surprised I don't have more rocks than this. Alright, let's get this rock root planted while we're screwing around over here. I'm looking for a good wall to plant it on. That's not actually a good wall, but it'll be good enough for now. Just get it going. We'll work on our wall. Gotta build the wall. Alright, that should be good. Nobody's coming through there. Alright. Let's get a tree growing somewhere. And so those mobs, there's zombies on the other side of that wall. Zombies can actually see you through walls and pursue you through. They can't come through the wall, but they can see you. So they can head over to try to target you. So that guy was probably announcing his presence. We can actually use this rock root here to make more wood. If we had a log, which we don't have a log. Oops, I need to make a sickle so I can harvest the rock root. We're seriously low on resources. The rock root grows down, so you want to give it a nice flat wall to grow on. Oh, we're starting to starve to death. Ah, we're gonna die. We're... Fuck! Damn it, we were so close. So close. I'm having bad starts here. Maybe a spawn with death in the title wasn't the best, seed to use. Alright, what should we use for the speed? You have a seed idea, Spatula? What would be a good one? Let's call it Utopian World. See if that works. We were so close, man. We're so close to stabilizing there. Don't use my names, good luck charm, yeah. Oh, we were so close to stabilizing. If I'd found that, I should have, I stopped paying attention to my health there. I actually was trying to eat a piece, but then I used the wrong tool to get the rock root off the wall. And because I did that, sometimes it'll just break and you won't get the actual rock root to eat. So I didn't actually have a piece to eat, and then I was ditzing around replanting it. So, yeah, that was definitely avoidable. Oh, what the heck is this? We started in a building? That's cool. There might be some loot in this building that we can use to get started. I've never spawned in a building before. That's cool. We got some diamonds. Take all this stuff with me. Alright, we don't want to use our last one. I don't think we get anything particularly good out of that. We got some armor, I guess. I can definitely imagine better chest loot. Oh look, we have grass too, preserved underneath here. And we have this tower we can use as our starting base. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Wonder why there's snow inside the tower. It's kind of weird. This is a barren wasteland. This is handy. Sandy waystone. Yeah, we are in a desert. Which is bad because... Ah, scared me. It's bad because there's no trees. And we really need wood. So I don't know if this start's going to work for us after all. So torches actually give off heat. You can warm yourself up standing by torches. The more torches, the more heat. The bar down here where my stuff is dark blue right now. That indicates we're very cold. You can also get very hot and it'll turn red. And then when you're like normal, it's like gray. Right now it's showing us as being super cold. We should be warming up with these torches, but it's taking a while. I don't know that we're going to be able to use this dart though. We need to find a tree. If we can't find a tree, then it's just not going to work. Okay, here's a tree. Did I get a sapling yet? No sapling yet. There we go. Sapling. Let's get out of here. Alright, we got one tiny log is all we got. We need to find a way to grow a tree from one tiny log. One tiny sapling. We can't even make a, what do you call it? A, axe or a pickaxe with only one log. This is not gonna work. I don't think we're gonna be able to keep this start. Even though it's kind of cool being in a, building like this. So this is a quest book. The quest book will get you stuff. When you do what you're supposed to do, it'll give you a bonus. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? No, my brick died a couple days ago. My fourth brick died, and I wanted to try this Permafrost mod pack today. How's your XCOM run going? We got lots of lava near us. That's interesting. Yeah, Rip Brick. He got killed by his own car. There's a clip on the channel if you want to check it out. It's one of the featured clips. Sadly dead. So there should be a chest over here somewhere. There's the chest. I'm gonna take the whole chest with me. I failed the deathless fairy run, so I'll finish it. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Well, I think deathless is... I think that's too, difficult. I mean, not that you couldn't do it sometime, but, I don't know. That just seems like a really frustrating run requirement to me. So I'm glad you're not sticking with that. I need to find a tree, or a way to plant a tree, or we're gonna die. Yeah. I mean, I think it might be a fun one day thing to do, but yeah, it just seems like you're gonna be restarting so many times. I mean, maybe not you because of your mad skill, but definitely if I was doing a deathless, I would have to restart all the damn time, and it would get pretty tedious. You'd definitely have to take breaks or something. I don't know how I would manage the mental part of a deathless run in XCOM 2. Like, how do you keep it interesting if you keep restarting over and over again? Shit, shit, run away, run away. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep the start. We don't have any tools. We found a couple chests, but neither one of the chests had tools in it. No pickaxe, no anything. And not everyone agrees. Yeah, people want to see different stuff. Yeah. Are you doing the same rules this time? Grim Horizon, all that kind of stuff? I think when I try a four-man squad for the first time, I'm gonna just make it as easy as possible just to get it done. And then kind of ratchet up the difficulty. Oh, not everyone agreed that you're good? Oh, no, you're definitely good, Phoenix. You know how to play the game. Don't doubt yourself on that. You definitely have the skills to succeed at it. I think I'm gonna have to give up this start. I can't make tools. There's no trees in the desert, and I can't make tools, and so I think I'm gonna have to just. I think I'm just gonna have to restart. What Bill did? I don't know. I saw Build Me Up the other day, but I didn't get a chance to watch. I did see that he was streaming. It was probably a while ago now, actually. Um, but I haven't actually caught one of his streams yet. We're running out into the storm here because if we don't find trees, we're dead anyway. Because we can't make anything. So I think we're just going to have to give up this, we're just going to have to give up this start, unfortunately. It was fun starting in the tower, but not in a desert. I guess we might as well wait till we're officially dead. Maybe some miracle will save us. If we can't find trees, we can't make tools. We can't make tools, we can't do anything. Ah. All right. All right, Phoenix. We're gonna try using your name for the spawn. That was really cool. We spawned in a tower. I thought that was gonna be a really fun world, but the fact that we were in a desert just didn't work out at all. All right, let's see if you're good luck, Phoenix. So you're gonna tell me though what happened to Bill? Maybe it's too long to explain in Twitch chat. These worlds take a little while to put together. There's a lot of different aspects to them. A lot of mods making new structures, sometimes giant lost cities. Anyways, it takes a while for them to spawn or to be created. Alright, we got grass right there, which is excellent. Do we have trees? I want to preserve this grass. At least one piece of grass. Alright, so now we've got grass that's covered by dirt. Is this another desert spawn, though? Okay, I'll check it out in sec Phoenix. See if we can get... I think we got another crappy spawn here. We're not having a lot of luck with the spawns today. Once again, there is not a tree in sight. This might be a plains. I think this is a plains biome. Yeah, this is another crappy spawn. Basically, I was trying to get a run going. Oh, here, I'll allow it. I was trying to get a run going, and the temp were asked. He came telling me to stop complaining, to shut up and keep going. Oh, man. Well, that sounds unfortunate. Definitely taking it too seriously, right? We're all just trying to play games for fun here and challenge ourselves. No need to get excited over it in that kind of a way. Okay, what did I do there? Create new world, world name. We're up to 5. We're having bad luck today. World options. Alright, let's do XCOM 2 as our seed. Let's see if that gives us a good world. Yeah, that's definitely uncool, Phoenix. Sorry I had to go through that, man. Yeah, exactly. You know, especially when somebody is trying to do something difficult, you know, like XCOM 2 or, you know, some kind of hard challenge, then really you just need to respect the fact that they're trying to do something difficult and, you know, help or encourage them, right? I give mad props to people trying to do difficult challenges because that's what I like to do too, you know, take it to the next level. And of course, you're going to have to fail and grow while you're doing it, you know, to get better at it for the next time. So people should, you know, expect that. All right, let's see if we get a good spawn this time. The second world we had was actually a good spawn, but I starved to death. Just a little too... I starved to death right when we were getting going. All right, this is good. We can make this work. Let's get this grass under cover and then go from there. A little bit of lag there. Does he have any proof of the challenge? Did you watch it, complete it? Does he have it on YouTube or anything? Yeah, I don't know if I'd believe it. If I ever do when I finally do a successful one life run, you can believe that I'm putting that sucker up on YouTube and keeping it forever. I'm actually going to upload my XCOM run that I did. I meant to do it a lot sooner than this, but you know, storms and lost power and had no internet. It's all put me way behind. Anyway, but yeah, definitely successful runs. Oh, XCOM Addict, okay. Well, if somebody actually saw it, I guess, if you've got witnesses. I don't know, though. For me, YouTube would be the proof. If you can actually watch it. Alright, let's make some more fire charges. Get some torches going. You can make more fire charges if you use your last one, but it's a little bit of a nuisance, so I'd rather not use my last one. We need to find some stone that we can mine. Let's make a stone pickaxe. I'm hoping on one of these runs to find rock roots sooner rather than later. Is that right? It sounds like he's very touchy. I mean, I don't know the guy. Like I said, I never watched him, but mistakes are part of life, you know? I always think it's actually, I enjoy it in an XCOM run. After, right, you're always a little salty when you do something dumb. You're like, oh, that sucked. I got my whatever kill doing that. But then it adds to the challenge, right, to come back from that, to be like, okay, what can we do? How can I still complete the mission successfully? How can I mean, sometimes it's just not going to happen, right? And then that's part of XCOM also is realizing that you need to evacuate from the area. You need to, you need to do something different because of the circumstances. Anyway, it's all part of the game. Yeah, that's not good. You can't expect perfect gameplay from yourself anyway all the time. Because we're all human. Everybody makes mistakes sooner or later. Alright, I'm hoping to find some of the roots that we can eat sooner rather than later, since the last good world we had, we starved to death. So I'd rather not starve to death again. Alright, this is cool. We found a dripstone cave, is I think what this means. This clay. Or at least we may have. Which would be kind of fun to find. Yeah, I honestly think, to tell the truth, that is when I finally completed the XCOM Legendary Challenge, Legend Iron Man, like, years ago. The hardest lesson to learn was, okay, this mission is blown for whatever reason. I cannot be successful at it. It's just not going to happen. Now I need to evacuate all my troops and take the L. That is the hardest scenario to recognize and then to do what you have to do. I think that's because people just aren't used to playing a game that way, right? Where, you just flat out lose and you don't get the mission completed and the dark event happens or whatever, right? People just aren't used to that. But with XCOM, you gotta know, um, I can't win this. And it's hard. It's hard to recognize that moment and be like, I really need to just evac. It is hard to recognize. But it'll save you from a squad wipe sometimes. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, you just gotta, I mean, I guess when you have permanent dark events too, that adds to that pressure. But at some point, yeah. Well, I mean, you're already recognizing it yourself. It's like, that's, that is a very hard thing to recognize. But it'll save your run, right? It'll save your run when you do it correctly. You're like, okay, I just need to take the L. Alright, I'm really trying to focus in on finding some rock root this time so we don't starve to death. So I'm gonna keep going. See if we can find a better cavern that actually has something in it. Oh, that is a really shitty dark event. There is something to be said for the Grim Horizon. Oh, welcome back, Spatula. There is something to be said for the Grim Horizon because, like, I've played the covert, what is it called? Covert infiltration op, or mod pack rather. And the big thing there is you have to do some missions, you have to infiltrate them. Kind of like Long War 2, like Long War 2 super light. Eat something so you don't starve to death. Thank you, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Um, is to cancel to get rid of the dark events, to counter the dark events before they happen, you have to do an infiltration mission. And the infiltration missions are actually fairly hard. This is not Don't Starve, yeah. Um, although it was, I did starve. That one, World 2 was actually a pretty good world. I think it had a lot of potential if I didn't starve to death. What am I trying to say? So when I play Covert Infiltration, what I learned to do is just take the dark events, right? They only last a month if you don't have Grim Horizon on, and just never attempt the infiltrations, which definitely doesn't feel like the right way to play that mod. Because then you're skipping the harder aspect of it, but anyway, it works. Alright, let's see. What level am I at? 39. Yeah, exactly. I mean, any dark event you can live through for a month is, I guess, is what I guess what I'm saying. Which is an argument for using Grim Horizon. Yeah, exactly. It definitely does. So right now I'm just digging randomly down, hoping to find a cave complex that has the root that we need. Now we're also going to need to smelt some iron so that we can actually harvest the rock root when we find it. But we will cross that bridge when we come to it. Alright, there's a cave. Looks like a giant cave. Yeah, giant cave. We need to figure out a way to get down. I hear a mob. Do I have enough stuff to make another? I do. We don't have any sand or anything like that you could use to drop down here. We'll keep going until we find the edge. Okay, that's a mod I'm using that tells me the light level of the block. In this version of Minecraft, this is an older version, this is on 16.5. I think they're up to 120, 120 now. In this version, oh, this is what we're looking for right there, right there. That's all we need to survive. Let us get that. So first I want to make sure that it's not going to drop when I mine it, so that we can grab it. Alright, so now we need to smelt some iron. Let's make a furnace, so that we can use our shears. Alright, excellent. Oh, anyway, so I'm using this, I use a mod that tells me the light level. In this version of Minecraft, mobs can spawn at darkness levels of 7 or lower. So what this mod does is the safe darkness, or the safe level of light, is in green, and an unsafe level of light is in red. So what that means is mobs can spawn down there because it's dark enough for mobs to spawn. So I like to use the mod to check the light levels. You can check the light levels manually doing this, but it's a pain in the ass. So the mod makes it streamlined. This way I can make sure that where I'm mining and tunneling is safe. So I'm not going to get mobs spawning behind me. Alright. Get some iron. Alright, now that we got the rock roots, we can plant this and we will not starve to death. The question is, where do we want to do it? Because we haven't found a really good place for a base yet. So we're not about to die of starvation immediately. So I'd like to see if we can find a place to set up a base down here. This complex here looks huge, like too big. It's gonna be a hard time to block this off so that it's safe. Look at all that rock root and moon rock too. I wonder if we could just make a little, I wonder if we can make a wall. Oh shit, creeper. I wonder if we could, think about this a little bit. How much wood do we have? Not very much. Yeah, face extra creeper. We can get them to despawn by moving away. So mobs will despawn, I think, if you're so many blocks away from them. I forget exactly how many. I didn't realize we left a thing up here. No, the creepers won't stay away from light. They spawn in the darkness, but then they'll come to the light. There's no mob that will actually avoid the light. They spawn in darkness, but they'll still come after you in the light. So I'm not sure if we went far enough away there to despawn him, but hopefully we did. No, he's right there. Oh shit! I'm the world's jumpiest Minecraft player, by the way. It's almost too bad I don't have a face cam. Alright, the moss is good. He drops moss in this version. Alright, let's make a wall and make a base here. Yeah, and then we can expand it. As we get more resources, we can expand this base. Alright, let's get some rock root going so we don't starve to death this time. Do not want to starve to death again. Hey Kilta, how's it going, man? CP30 cosplay. I don't even know what. Oh, C3PO cosplay. Actually, I do have the. How do I do that again? Hold on a sec. I do have the C3PO skin on. I am who I am. Alright, man, is doing good. We've already. This is the 5th world, though, we started today, but I'm feeling good about this one. So we have had a lot of deaths this morning. Alright, so we have the quest book. So the quest book gives us rewards for doing certain things. And finding rock root is one of them. But this is the edible version, not the planted version. So when we get an edible version, we can get a quest reward for having found rock root to keep us alive. Or cave roots, rather, to keep us alive. Oh, BRB screen is on? Oh, sorry. I hit F5 to change the orientation, or whatever you call it, to change the perspective in Minecraft, but F5 is also my break hotkey. So I need to turn it off manually. Okay, I think we're good. Thanks, Phoenix, man. Appreciate it. Hold on a sec. Yeah, Brick died. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Brick, I have a clip. There's a featured clip on my channel if you want to check it out. He died to his own car. A cheetah paw hit my car and sent it flying into me, and I died. I didn't even know you could die that way. I honestly had no idea you could die that way. So that was devastating. Alright, we have some dirt. We have a plea. Let's get a tree planted. Over here. That thunder and lightning means there's lightning going on outside. It's not going to affect us down here, obviously. Alright, we're getting close to starving to death again, so I don't want to do that. Can make a gate. Make sure there's plenty of room for our tree to grow. I feel like I should start working on another wall, like a better wall. So Permafrost is this mod pack. The world is in a perpetual storm, which I can show you later. And you have to pay attention to cold and heat in this mod pack. If you get too cold or too hot, you'll die. And you can starve to death, as we learned. So anyway, so basically, it's kind of like Phoenix was saying. It's kind of like XCOM 2, where it starts off and it's super difficult, but then there's like these flowers are from another mod called Botania, and you can use Botania mod to create some really powerful tools and weapons. And so, even though it starts off, you know, super dangerous in the beginning, basically because you can't spend time in the overworld until you have the proper equipment to keep you warm, um, then you become super powerful by the end. And then they have, at the regular Minecraft has a dragon, and this mod pack also has a dragon, only the dragon fight is much harder than a regular Minecraft. So can this guy get to me? I'm hoping the answer is no. We're building the wall. I don't think these guys can get me, so we're good. This looks like a better place for the tree to grow over here. That lizards always get me. No, trees don't need water. Trees, they just grow if they have dirt and light. Thank you, Spatula. What do you do? How do you play it, Akiltel? Do you play it modded? What do you do to make it very hardcore? I am about to starve, yeah. We've got our food growing over here though. So hopefully I won't starve to death. I know, I'm dying. I'm dying. We're keeping an eye on it. I'm trying not to run around anymore. I can't farm that. Mine that. Alright, let's make the tool we need. Oh, okay. Is that, it's not RL Craft, is it? I can tell. It sounds kind of like RL Craft. I was looking at a guy named Deadpine, and he was, I was watching one of his playthroughs on YouTube, and he was playing something called the Decursio project, and it was like that, where you had to start with flint and then work your way up. That sort of thing. Yeah, Phoenix, they do drop monster meat. Yeah, that you can eat. The problem is, in this mod pack, to kill the undead, you need to consecrate them, and there's different ways to consecrate. But the main way that you do it is with fire. So I don't have a good means to sight them on fire right now. So it's really hard to actually kill the zombies. If they're not on fire, then they take hardly any damage from every hit. And it's a pain. Now you can't use a torch to light them on fire. You can use like a flint and steel, or you can make something called a fire stick to light them on fire. You can use lava. You can use anything that, you know, like a flame sword, flame weapon, anything like that. But not a torch, unfortunately. Well, yeah, but there's something called an actual fire stick. Yes, I agree with you. Yes. Alright, look, we're gonna eat food. We're gonna live. We're gonna live this time. We'll at least not die to food. I don't know why I only got two things there. I should have got 3. Alright, this is another place that people can come kill us, so we're gonna block this off. We're good. So now with the shears I can get plantable pieces, and then we can expand our little root farm over here. Yeah, we'll be killing everything later on, but right now, unfortunately, we well, I mean, it's part of what makes the Mac cool. That, oh shoot, I did the F5 thing again. It's part of what makes the mod pack cool, is that it's so difficult to survive in the beginning. All kinds of zombies up there. They could actually drop on us from above sometimes. Like, they could probably spawn right there and drop right down on us. Make sure our base is really bad guy proof. It looks like it isn't. Got some dark spots we need to take care of. Oh shit! They can get in here. Come over here, buddy. Here, I'll show you guys how hard it is to kill them. Oh, BRB screen. Oh shit, again. I gotta stop hitting F5. Come on over here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, now, you can see, basically every hit is only doing 1 health of damage. You see that? And he's actually regenerating health. See that? So he's not on fire, so he's like really hard to kill right now. I don't think we have a way to make a fire stick. So we need to get a campfire going. Yeah, yeah. The zombie is cheating. We could burn him up with the lava, but we don't have a way to make a bucket. We don't have enough... I guess we could make a bucket. I wonder if we can get the lava. That might be the answer. Let's get some food. Alright, the problem with that is now that's all not going to be lit up. It's going to be pitch dark. I missed. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. Alright, dude, come over here. Dude. Dude. Why are you so dumb? Alright, so I don't know if you noticed it, but he had these little white stars coming off of him, and when he has these little particle effects, these white star particle effects, then that means that he is consecrated, and when he's consecrated, you can kill him normally. Yeah, we can definitely make a lava trap. I agree with that. We can also get some lava growing once we get our... Once we get more iron, we can start harvesting lava from the dripstone. And we can use lava for our fuel, which is very nice, because we'll basically have an infinite fuel source when we do that. But we're going to need more iron. Right now I'm wondering where that guy came from, and I'm trying to make sure my base is actually secure as I would like it to be. Because that guy wandered in from somewhere. Alright, let's see if we can get another tree growing. And go from there. We're starting to get a decent food supply. Roof is pretty high here. Can't mine that right now. Now oak trees, you can actually plant oak trees side by side. They don't need a lot of space that way. What are these orange and blue minerals? Steve Costa IRL. No, actually my IRL name is Steve, so I'm always Steve. Just my normal costume is Steve. Which maybe that's why I like Minecraft so much. The game is all about me. Although for my generation, Steve was a very common name. Now it's not very common at all. Alright, let's get another tree going. We need this iron. Very dangerous. So is this iron gonna fall when we mine it? No. Some more dirt. Oh, there we got a tree, finally. Okay. We are self-sustaining now. We have food, we have wood. We are off to the races. Our little empire is... We're finally off to a good start. World number 5. Excellent. We have all our drumsticks. We are doing good. Alright, so I think the next thing I want to get going is a lava farm. So that we can use the lava to do our smelting in the future, or the immediate future anyway. Yeah, let's just double check again our light levels, just make sure we're not missing anything. I think we're good. I don't think anybody's getting in here. Alright, so to make a lava farm, we're going to need to make a cauldron. So we need to smelt some of this iron we found and make a cauldron. Then we'll get a lava farm going. Exactly, an empire. That's what all the Star Wars people secretly desire. Compete with the Emperor. Let's make a chest. Actually, we don't want to make a chest. You can make something better in this mod pack called crates. And crates are like chests on steroids. So we're going to make a crate. And put our first crate over here. Alright, let's get rid of some crap we don't need. Alright, we'll hold on to this. I think we'll hold on to this actually. This is called fiery glass. It's like better than coal. You can make waterproof torches with it. Yeah, you can get, so Minecraft has different versions, Spatula. There is the Java, which is what I'm playing, the Java version, which is the original, and then there's a Bedrock version. And the Bedrock version is like a regular normal person's program. It's not using Java. And the Bedrock version has all kinds of world mods for it, including probably some kind of Star Wars one. But I don't think there's anything that like makes it look like Star Wars a lot. Anyway. Alright, so now we're going to start our lava farm. Let's do it over here. Lava can set things on fire. So you want your lava farm to be away from stuff that could burn, like your trees. So we'll set it up over here. Alright, so to do this, we're going to want to have our cauldron, like so. Then you're going to want to have some, I can't remember if this has to be dripstone above it or not, but we'll do dripstone anyway. Gotta be one more. And then you put your dripstone there, and now we need to get lava above that. In this little space, right there, we need lava. So we'll take our lava bucket, and we'll put lava there, and we'll trap it. So now you see this will start to form drips. See that? That drip right there? So at random, the drip will turn this into a cauldron full of lava. And then we can make, we'll have infinite lava that way. We can just keep expanding that to have more and more. Yeah, let's use some of our fiery glass actually for this to finish smelting this. I'm gonna put this tree down, one, because they can grow taller. Give them more room. And they can grow in a pit like that. At least oak can. We've got light. I wish the trees would grow a little faster. Alright, what else can we be working on? We need to find more. Oh, see, there we go. So now we've got infinite lava, which we can use in our furnace to burn things, to smelt things. So what I really need right now, I guess, is more iron. And if we mine out this copper, we can make some armor. So let's make some armor. And then maybe we just get a regular mine going. Start mining some iron. Yeah, there's redstone in this mod. Absolutely. I think the cave bats can actually drop in this, but I'm not sure on that. Alright, let's get the copper smelted. So we'll use lava, we'll use our lava for the heat source. So when we get more iron, we can get multiple rows of lava, and then we'll like have a whole row of lava here, and then we'll have heat sources for whenever we want. But right now we don't have enough iron to do that. So let's see, is there any more easy iron that we can get right in our base? It's more copper. Copper isn't super useful. We'll use it in the beginning to get our first armor set, but we won't use it much after that. That is lead. Lead is helpful. Lead will let us start a one of the mods in this game is called Eidolon, and Eidolon is sort of like a dark magic mod, and you need lead to get the Eidolon mod started, which we just found. And we'll use dark magic in our endeavors. Yeah, you can make that like a redstone door. Absolutely. I don't usually do too much fancy stuff like that. I'm more about the hardcore survival and less about fancy builds. Alright, so we got lead. Alright, so with these trees actually we can make more fire charges, and with more fire charges we can make more torches. I'm gonna put fire charge in here so I don't accidentally use all my fire charges. You can make new ones, but just kind of a pain, so I would rather not have that happen. There you go, yeah. YouTube is a Minecrafter's friend. Hid it behind a painting, huh? It actually sounds fairly sophisticated, Akilitel. Alright, we need to get more iron. Wonder if I can make like a bridge over here. Let's make another gate. Actually, let's just take this gate with us. And then we can have, we'll make a bridge over here with a gate on it so that the zombies can't follow us, and then we'll start exploring some more and trying to find more iron. Make some armor. Oh, we need to make a shield. I think we need one more piece to make our shoes. Okay, interesting. Like an intimidating entrance, I could see that. Alright, let's get rid of this. I don't really need this rest of this copper. Let's go ahead and do our lead. So I really need some more wood so I can make more torches and more tools. I feel like wood is like the biggest gating item in the beginning. So we can make a bridge with a gate on it so that we can cross the bridge, but they can't. You see those white particles? That means it's consecrated. That white particle effect. That's how you know you're getting the job done. I hear a skeleton. I don't want to die to a skeleton again. We need more wood. With more wood we can make a shield and be a lot safer. I wish our trees would grow faster. Yeah, we don't have any bone meal right now or anything to speed that up. There's some redstone over there. Alright. Come on, guys, grow. I actually killed a creeper, which gave us moss. With the moss, if we get some bone meal, then we could do some really good things. Yeah, you can get fire protection. That helps a lot with lava. For this game, though, the other problem with lava is it is hot, and in this game you can die from heat and cold, which we'll demonstrate as we go along. All right, we need to make a fireplace. Let's do that after we get some darn trees to grow. I have some more saplings. Let's see if we can expand this tree farm. Revenge, the Minecraft song? That's an actual song? I've never heard of that. Alright, hold on, let me try to find it. Revenge. Minecraft. Oh, Captain Sparkles? Interested. I've never heard this before. This is fun. What's going on? Oh, this is here. I thought the bats had a drop that you could use for Eidolon. They don't seem to be dropping anything. Guess I'm just getting unlucky. Oh shit! We don't have a shield. We don't have any way to block those arrows. Let's make a shield right now with this wood. Looks like we're right at a bio. We're right at the edge of two different what do you call it? The biomes, two different biomes. Because the tree's leaves were green over here and dark over here, so it must be a biome border running right there. A temperate climate and a colder climate, maybe, or hotter. Alright, let's use this. Alright, now I can at least block shots. get another lava cauldron going. Our bucket of lava. There we go. Now we can have twice as much lava, which we can use for all kinds of things once we get it going. Alright, let's make some more fire charges. But we have 11. What we really need is more sticks. Make a bunch of sticks. Alright, we don't need to carry lead with us. We don't need that. Don't need these two things. All right. No, I'll make a sword later, but not right now. The axe actually does more damage. So we'll make a sword later. But right now we'll stick with the axe. Later on we'll have magic swords and everything. So that skeleton's probably still down there. I think I just heard him. Trying to think of what we should want to do next. I guess what we want is we want to keep mining. We want more armor, more iron. Yeah, what is this balancing? I don't know, man. But a iron axe actually does more damage. The sword advantage is you can swing it faster, and the iron takes double durability loss from being used as a weapon. But it actually is a better weapon in a lot of ways. If you watch like people that speedrun Minecraft, then they pretty much exclusively use the axe. They hardly ever use a sword. Here, we can show you the heat effect of the game. So right down here, you see where my hotbar is? Now the hotbar is turning red. You see that it's actually kind of an orangish brown now? That means I'm heating up. This lava is heating me up. And if I get too hot, I'll start taking thermal damage from the lava, from the heat. And if you get too cold, your hotbar turns blue. And you start taking damage from being too cold. So that's one of the other big differences in this mod from normal Minecraft. Temperature system. Yeah, so Minecraft has a, there's a dragon at the end of it, in another dimension called the End, which is the not so subtle way of saying it's the last thing in the game. And there's a dragon in there called the Ender Dragon, and killing the Ender Dragon is generally how you win Minecraft. Now Minecraft is like an open-ended survival game, so to that sense you don't really win it, you know, you can keep playing, but beating the dragon is how the speedrunners call their run finished. And speedrunning is just, there's a whole bunch of different techniques in it. You do it in vanilla Minecraft, and It's just, there's a lot to it. There's a lot of skill to it. We didn't get any saplings from that. That was kind of disappointing. Yeah, now this game has different mob bosses. This game has, there's a Cyclops you can kill, there's dragons you can kill. There's, like, in addition to the Ender Dragon, there's dragons in this world. This is called the Overworld. This mod pack has the Ice and Fire mobs, which include dragons. So there's some mini bosses in this one. A speedrun, some people do it really fast. It's like minutes. It's really quick. I don't know what the world record is, but speedruns are super fast. Sometimes they do a speedrun from a set seed, and the seed, you know exactly the right places to go and things to do, and I think people do those in like 2 minutes or something ridiculous. But yeah, people speedrun in, like, you know, I don't know, 15, 10 minutes. I used to watch speedrunning, but I haven't watched it in a while, but it's pretty fast. Little gate setup is working perfect. Yeah, zombies, skeletons, creepers, endermen. All the huge in regular Minecraft. This makes me nervous over here because there's stuff that can drop on us from above, which is terrifying. Oh shit! No! Stop! Leave me alone! I don't have a good way to kill that skeleton because I need to set him on fire, which is going to be hard to do while I'm trying to dodge around with my shield. Clean this mess up. Oh, we can make a fire stick now. I forgot I was waiting for that. So a fire stick is... we can use to set the mobs on fire too. I think it's like this. Yeah. So with a fire stick and a shield, we can maybe kill that skeleton. Teach. What was that you were projectile vomiting? I don't know. What was I? Oh, that's food. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, this is when you eat food. It's very crumbs. There's a lot of crumbs in Minecraft. Yeah, that's this rock, this cave root that I'm eating is what it's called. That's how we're living. Now later on we'll have normal food like steak and potatoes, but right now the only thing we have is cave root, so we gotta make do. Come over here, skeleton. Come over here. Yeah, right there. Put on our thing. Here, let's use this. The days when you have to eat bad, yeah, exactly. Steak and potatoes. This mod actually includes there's I'm trying to think of the right word for it, but it's another mod. Like this is a mod pack. This is the Permafrost Hardcore mod pack. Okay, but that mod pack is made up of a bunch of different mods, and one of the mods actually encourages you to eat different foods. Normally in Minecraft, you can just eat, you know, the same thing over and over again. And you can actually do that in this one. But if you do eat different stuff, then it gives you more health bars. You get more health hearts. So someday we'll be having a diverse diet, and that will actually make us stronger. Which I think is a cool feature to the mod pack. Right now, though, the only thing we've got to eat is the cave root. So we're stuck with what we have. I don't think you actually use these blue gems. I don't think you actually use them for anything. At least nothing. Maybe with the dragons? I'm not sure. I've never actually used them for anything myself. Alright, so we got some redstone here. With redstone we can make a compass, and with the compass and some paper we can make a atlas, which is kind of like a mini-map system. I've never played Project Zomboid. Is that one that you recommend to Killatel? Sounds like it. I've heard of it, but I've never actually played it. Highly recommend. Okay, well, check it out sometime. Alright, so water is cold. And that's another way to die. I don't think we need to be messing with the water right now. Oh, I forgot, I left my door open. I'm thinking about going back up to the surface world. If we go to the surface world, we can get what is it called? I'm trying to the word I'm trying to use. Sugarcane. If we get sugarcane, we can make paper. If we make paper, we can make books. And it would be very handy to have paper. Oh, we need to make for the quest book, we need to make a campfire. So let's do that. Make a campfire. And then let's see what that gives us on the quest book. So we get rewards, okay? So we made this so we can claim a reward. I'm gonna pick this tattered cloth. With the tattered cloth, we can make wool. And with wool, we can make a bed. We need more wood. With the bed, we can roll the time from day to night, which will allow us to explore the daytime, the surface in daytime. Rusty water pipes is a thing. You can get sheep eventually. In normal Minecraft, there's sheep all over the place, but because the world is covered in an ice storm, all the sheep are dead. But you can use magic to bring sheep back to life, which we will do eventually. We'll have sheep, living sheep. Alright, let's go up to the surface. Actually, let's make another thing real quick here. Another crate. So the cool thing about these crates is you can stick them together like this, and you can actually make them huge. So we will be doing that eventually, making really big crates. Alright, let's head up to the surface and see if we can find some sugar cane. This is like a really, really dangerous little stairwell thing we've got going on here. Yeah, and you can use campfire to cook food if we actually had food. Oh, I forgot I had this stuff over here. Well, I guess we've got extra furnace and whatever. Double check our light levels on the way out. I guess that's okay. Alright. We don't have a door over here. So the whole world is a storm, and it's always like this. It's always storming. It's never not storming in this mod pack. So you can usually find sugarcane along a waterway, along a river. I don't want to get lost, though. We need to remember where our base is. Alright, we're not having any luck with finding sugarcane close to us. Let's go back on our base and warm up. We have a campfire we can use to warm up. Campfires put out a ton of heat. So right now our hot bar down here is blue, and the campfire will warm us up. You can actually, campfires will burn you if you stand on top of them, so I like to put something over the campfire so I can't burn myself. It was the cold. You watch my hot bar down here, I'm making it move. When that turns dark blue, you start taking cold damage, and my heart's actually turned blue also, and that's how you know you're too cold. So keep an eye out for that this next time. Watch the hot bar, and see how it starts to change blue, and my hearts will change blue. Which means you're freezing to death. So we're keeping our expeditions pretty brief because of that, and because I don't want to get lost. It's really hard to tell where you are because of the disorientation. Because your visibility is so limited, it's easy to get lost. So I don't want to get lost and not find my way back to my base. It looks like all the water is on that side over there, which is where we're going to find sugarcane if we find it anywhere. Alright, you see how it's dark blue now? I feel like a kid exploring to his grandfather, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the way I play it. So that's in hardcore Minecraft. That's the that is how you do it, right? So regular Minecraft, and actually this mod pack is not designed to play it hardcore. It's pretty tough, and so normally you don't play it hardcore, but But I'm playing it hardcore just because I like to do everything difficult. It's just the way I am. So I'm trying to figure out how to turn off this left alt thing over here. Dodge or whatever it is. How do I get rid of that? I feel like it's like a tutorial thing or something. Alright, see ya, Kilta. Have a good one, man. I don't know how to turn that off. I'll check it out later. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so now it's actually been a while, so I'm a little bit worried about it getting dark again. Now, in this mod, and normally in normal Minecraft, mobs can't spawn during the day unless they're in a dark zone. But in this mod, because of the storm, mobs spawn all the time on the surface. So you have to watch out for them more than ever. Ice like that will make you cold really fast. This blue ice, packed ice, makes you cold super fast. Look at this tree. Primal Winter. I thought I heard something. This game will make you paranoid. Yeah, monsters everywhere, yeah. Indeed. So later on in the game we'll have armor that has warming on it, so we won't have to run back and warm up like this, but since we're like super early game, we have to run back and warm up. We are just getting started. Eventually we'll laugh at the cold and rejoice in how cool it feels, but we're a long way from that right now. Alright, I want to make sure I'm not getting too disoriented. Alright. We need to be able to get back. Now my hearts have turned blue, so that means I'm freezing to death. I need to go warm up. I usually like to go ahead and take a nap every time I'm warming up because it's really hard to tell when the night is coming, so you might as well warm up at the same time. Yeah. Well, it's an enchantment, so we have to wait till we get our enchanting going, which is also a ways off right now. Now, if we could find some sugarcane, then that would go a long way toward helping us get enchanting going too. There's sand. We're gonna need sand eventually. Thought I heard something. This game will make you paranoid. I don't see any sugarcane. I think what I'll do is head back the other way for a little bit. Yeah, the only problem with the storm is it really limits your visibility, so you don't know what's around you. If we could get some what do you call it? If we could get some sugarcane and we could get some paper, then we can make an antique atlas, which is another mod that this mod incorporates. And with the antique atlas, you can see the terrain around you. It'll show you what kind of biome you're in and stuff. Extremely helpful for not getting lost out in this storm. So there's just a lot of benefits we could get if we could find some sugar cane and get some paper going. It would be very helpful. It's a cat. I wonder if that means we're near a village. I usually find cats near villages. Now in the villages, everybody's dead in the village. Every village in this mod pack is a zombie village. Everybody's dead inside it. But you can convert them back into normal villagers, which we will do eventually. But you can't find a living village, unfortunately. You can find villagers alive in igloos, though. There's always one villager and one zombie in an igloo, and that's still true in this game. Alright. We're not having any luck with that, so let's go back to cave exploring for now. Exactly, smite all the undead. Double check our light levels. This is zinc. We can use zinc to get the create mod going. Create is like a technology mod, or it is a technology mod. You can make basically machines, and create's a lot of fun. So we'll get some create going. Zinc and andesite, I think, is what you need to get create going. You can build kind of a gun with the Botania mod. You can make something called the kitchen gun. I've actually never made it, but I was actually thinking of trying it this playthrough. Making the kitchen gun. It uses mana for bullets or whatever. That's how you fuel it. We'll definitely be getting into Botania. Botania, you can make some really powerful stuff. It's one of the ways you get overpowered in this mod pack eventually, is getting Botania going. So we'll definitely work on that. I wonder why the only tree that's growing, I feel like that's the only one that's growing. Maybe there's just not enough room on this side for the other ones. We push these walls back a little bit. We don't want any creepers spawning in our trees. Alright, I'm trying to think what we could do next. Alright, let's check our quest book. Maybe we can do some quest book things. So we're getting rewards for having done things. So it told us if we make a fire stick, it gives us coal. We could go fishing. Well, we can't go fishing until we have string. Making a backpack's kind of hard because we don't have any leather. You can make leather out of zombie flesh. So we have to go fishing before we can get our sleeping bag. Alright, so I actually got a book from this. So we can disenchant this book and turn it into a antique atlas. So to disenchant it, we're going to need some stone that we can cut in a stone cutter. to make a grindstone. So we need to make 16 of these. Get a reward. And now we got a bunch of wood for free. I can't do this because we need string to make a fishing pole. Right now. So we have more wood. We can improve our storage. So let's do that. So these are really cool. So now this is like a normal Minecraft double chest. But when you do that, now it's got 4 spaces in it. Alright, so we take this stone, we can make a stone cutter. We can make, we can use a stone cutter to make slabs. And we can use the slabs to make a grindstone. Opening some sticks. And with the grindstone, we can take the enchantment off of this book, because we don't need that enchantment. And now we can make a antique atlas with a compass. There we go. Alright, now the trees are starting to go. We're cooking with gas now. Alright, so to make a compass, we need redstone and we need iron. Wait a minute, I think it's the other way around. Iron around redstone. Yeah, I had it backwards. Okay, so now we combine these two and we get an antique atlas. And now with the antique atlas, we can see where we are. So we're in some kind of moderately wooded. So now, oh, there is a village over there. We were talking about that. We saw that cat. So there is a zombie village right next to us, which is going to be helpful. We can actually go get some plants there to start some crops. We're going to need glass, though, to grow the crops, which means we need sand, which we can get from these water areas here. So I think that is probably worth doing. So I'm going to make a run, see if we can find that village. And get some plants that we can use for growing food. And maybe we can get some better food than this cave root going. Should be really nice. Something that's more sustaining. Problem with the cave root is you have to eat it all the time. It has very little saturation, they call it in Minecraft. In Minecraft. I keep calling Minecraft. In Minecraft. Anyway, so the cave fruits, they don't sustain you very well. You have to eat them very, very often. Alright, we don't want to take a bunch of stuff we don't need because we're going to want room in our inventory. Yeah, I used to work in the semiconductor industry. I am familiar with all those guys. AMD, Intel, NVIDIA, ones that have gone out of business. I am familiar with all those guys. Alright, we want to get our bed. Is that right? No kidding. My first computer was an Atari, which I think we've talked about before. Atari 1040 ST they called it. Alright, let's go ahead and mine this out. So in order to make the crops grow in this mod pack, you have to have them under glass to simulate a greenhouse effect. Which is, I suppose, just another effect of the storm or whatever. But in order to make glass, we need sand. So we're going to have to get some sand too, or we're not going to be able to grow the crops that we... For the plants that we get, we're not going to be able to grow them. Unless we get sand. So that's going to be our two goals, is to get sand and crops. Wish I could figure out how to turn off that hold left alt thing. Maybe if I hold left alt, will it be like, oh, you know how to do it now? And it will stop? Wish I could make that disappear. Little winged foot thing. Yeah, we're definitely older guys, Phoenix. That is for sure. Older and wiser. Alright, so the village is straight ahead. So the nice thing about this book, too, is it'll make it a little bit harder for us to get lost. Because now we can follow the book back home again. Which is very reassuring. Alright, so there's gonna be zombies in here. So we need to watch out for the zombie villagers. That guy's got a poison cloud around him, which is terrifying. He's trapped in there, okay. Please don't die. Please don't die. I don't want to die. No! Oh my god. That was terrifying. I thought we were dead. Alright, there's cows. We can actually get cows over here. This is really going to be good for us. Oh shit! Scared the shit out of me. Sorry, like I say, I'm the world's jumpiest Minecraft player. Alright, I just wasn't expecting the guy to be right in my face. Alright, we're gonna freeze to death. Oh no, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. No! Damn it! No! No! That sucks. We just had a really good thing that we found. Oh. Damn it. You know, after the poison had weakened me so much, I was down to like, 3 little hearts. And then I think that one zombie smacked me. And, so I only had half a heart left and I was cold. Well, shit. That was a good world, too. We're gonna miss that one. Alright, who wants to do do you want to do does anyone want to give me the seed? Give me the seed for the next world. Type in a suggested, it can be words or numbers or combinations of words and numbers. This is like when I play XCOM. I'm a little bit rusty right now at this, but I feel myself getting better and better. Teletubbies, no dying allowed. Okay, let's try it. We'll do both. Alright, let's see how this works. That last world we got it going. We're starting to get the feel for it again. We had a nice base setup going there. We had our trees going. We found the village. We got the book made. So I feel like I'm getting back into this mod pack again. What I should have done there when I got so wounded is I probably should have just headed back instead of trying to explore the houses anymore. Alright, let's see what kind of world we get. Is this another desert? No, it's not a desert. There is sand though, this is actually helpful. We've got some grass right here. Eventually we'll actually make use of grass. With grass you can get seeds, and with seeds you can start crops if you don't find a village like we had found that last time. So we're going to want to protect this grass from the snowfall. So we're going to make a little roof over this grass so that the snowfall doesn't kill it. And then we can come back to it later when we can make use of it. We're cold. Alright, we need to get under cover. Alright, we need to get some torches going. Get a pick going. Alright, we don't want to use our last one, so let's save that. Alright. Well, I'm a little bit younger than Spatula. I'm not 60 yet, but yeah, I'm up there. We are definitely the elder statesman of Twitch. Okay, a little bit distracted by getting a good start here. Let me see. Okay, so we want... We need to go caving again. I'm just wondering about, I guess we can come out later and check for, sugarcane. Because it looks like we spawned this time in kind of a river. Oh, it's a savanna biome. Okay. You can tell by these acacia logs. This is an acacia tree that we're in a savanna biome. Or at least we're on the edge of a savanna biome. Which I think is fine. I don't know that it matters that much to us. Alright, let's go underground now. We've got some wood, we've got a... Well, it'd be nice if we could get another sapling. Oh, that tree is right by... That tree's right by, ice, which is why we're getting cold so fast. Alright, we got some trees, we got some dirt. We are ready to get another base going. Let's get some rock so we can start making better tools. Some stone, I should say. Alright, now we want rock root. Just like last time. Sometimes you yell at the old whippersnappers too, Spatula. You're really equal opportunity when it comes to that. Anybody on your lawn gets the yell. We need more stone. You can't mine that apparently. Oh shit. I just fell down a hole. Okay. Let's get an axe. Can make a fire stick here right off the bat. I think we need another stick for that. Alright, so now we're better prepared. We run into some monsters, we can try to kill them. So you can actually get seeds from grass. And, which would be really cool if we could actually get seeds right now. We did not get seeds. Alright, well, it was worth a try. So this is kind of convenient that we have a water source here. We'll need water eventually. Water cools you off though, so you gotta watch out for that. You can freeze to death in the water. thinking maybe we actually want to get some more wood. How much wood do we have? We have 5 of these. We can get the quest book going by making the campfire and stuff. To make a campfire we need wood. I think it takes 3 pieces of wood to make the campfire. Let's get a little bit more wood before we disappear underground. That's probably good enough. Alright, we don't want to starve to death, so we gotta get that rock root going. We learned that the hard way already. All kinds of zinc in this biome, whatever it is. Our pickaxe can't mine zinc right now, though. We need steel, looks like, to do it. Iron to do it. So I guess that's what we're looking for. We're looking for iron and we're looking for food. There's food right there. We can't harvest it until we get iron. Because iron lets you make the shears. So now we want to try to find some iron that we can use. Some iron we can use right here. Alright, let's see if we can secure our borders for our base. This is good. This is a dead end. Very nice. Don't have to seal it off anymore. This will seal off right here. Okay. Alright, let's get our rock root growing. So we need to make a furnace and get that iron smelted. Lots of rock root in here. This is actually— oh shit! Shit, 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 shit! No, 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 no! Alright, let's block this off. Ash hasn't seen it yet, but the creepers, they explode. That's how they kill you. And in this game, in this mod pack, when they explode, they spawn a bunch of little baby creepers that come after you. It's really quite terrifying. So they're like creepers on steroids. Alright, I think we're good there. Is our whole base secure? I think we're secure. Get the cave route going. Let's go over here. Be our cave root farm. Alright, excellent. Yeah, like the BLT said, that's exactly right, yeah. They have the classic Minecraft mod, right? Is a creeper. They're called creepers because they're quiet. They creep along silently. You don't if you don't see them, they can walk up right behind you and blow up, which is fatal. Usually, anyway. Later on, we'll have like blast protection and stuff, and they're not as scary. But right now, they're pretty terrifying. All right, let's make a chest or a box rather. Great. Oh yeah, we need to get some trees growing. Let's figure out a good place to grow trees. Yeah, they do the sizzle thing. Yeah, exactly. They do. You hear the noise. In fact, you could have heard it there. When I was running away from that guy, he was making the sizzle noise at one point. So yeah, dangerous. Very dangerous. So that last world, we had a really nice open map that we were able to use for growing the trees, or a nice open cavern. That's our harvester. Alright, let's see, figure out where we can grow some trees. This is a pretty big space here. This is probably our tallest room right now. Can't mine that yet. This is how we came down here, huh? Crazy stairwell. Alright, we're about dead from starvation. We're not gonna starve to death. Not this time. So let us go back to our farm and eat some food. Alright, starvation averted. Don't need this. Nice to get some coal we could cook that up with. I thought we had coal. Maybe I put it in the chest? The crate? No. Guess we don't have any coal yet. Alright. The thunder means there's lightning on the surface. Lightning will insta-kill you. Hit by a bolt from the sky and you just die. Alright, it'd be nice to get this stuff out of the way so our trees will grow better. I took out a torch. Trying to give the trees more room to grow. Alright, let's find some coal. Usually coal isn't this hard to find. Wonder if we saw some coal on the stairwell coming down here. We might have passed some coal that we didn't mine as we were coming down. Doesn't look like it. Oh, here's some coal. If you're actually underwater mining, you need a enchantment called, what's it called? Aqua Affinity, in order to be able to mine at normal speed. But right now I'm mining at like, I don't know, 1/3 speed or something, because I'm completely underwater. I'm also about to drown. You get your air bubbles, so those little bubbles there, that's your air. So you gotta watch out against drowning when you're mining underwater like that. Alright, we got some coal. We make some steel tools, which will let us expand our little tree farm a little more. All the zinc. Alright, the only thing we can do is take out the ceiling. Zombie over there. That's actually a zombie villager. You can tell by the kind of groan he makes. See that guy right there? He's a zombie villager. But that guy, later in the game, we can turn him back into a regular villager and trade with him. But right now, we're nowhere near having the stuff we need to convert him back to a regular villager. We could try to trap him and save him for later. Maybe I'll do that here in a second. See if we can trap this guy. Trapping's easier though if we had some wood. I don't think that acacia tree is going to grow in here. They're kind of a weird shape, acacia trees. I think they need a lot more height than this. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Oh, graphics designers, yeah. Always trying to hit you up for giving them a project. That is annoying. Alright, I'm trying to think how we're going to trap this guy. Normally I would use trapdoors to trap people. In order to make trapdoors you need wood. We do have some wood. Let's make some trapdoors. Let's see if we can trap this guy. Save him for later when we can convert him. Crashing your stream, yeah. My answer to that is simple, right? Since I make all my own emojis and everything, then I don't really need to talk to him. Because I know I'm not going to use them. It's all the art of the shiny. Alright, I need to make some sub badges though. Gotta work on that one of these days. In case I ever get more than a sub. I think we might have lost that zombie guy. I don't hear him anymore. Might have despawned. No, I hear him. Zombie dude, where are you? There you are. Alright. Let's get a trap ready for him. Yeah, I wonder if a lot of it's the same guy, right? Multiple bots or whatever. Trying to see what username entices you the best. Zombie, stay around here, zombie. Yeah, there you go, stay here. Don't leave. I'm just getting this coal. And then we'll set up our zombie trap. Zombie, come back over here. Where are you, dude? Come on, zombie. Zombie. I hear you humming. Where are you, dude? Alright, hang out there. Yeah. Turned out to be quite the area for coal deposits. Zombie! Zombie! Where are you? I wonder if he fell down a hole somewhere. I wonder if he's stuck. We'll go find him here in a sec. Yeah, they're all about the self-promotion, that's for sure. Alright, so mobs in Minecraft, this is for, they see trapdoors as open all the time. So a mob will look at this right here, and it'll think that these are open when they're actually closed, alright? It's a little weird, but this is how you trap mobs in Minecraft, is you get them to walk over trapdoors like that. So we will have him chase us over that trapdoor setup in just a second here. This stuff, but it was super ass. Uh-oh. I can imagine though that more people make money as graphic designers off of Twitch than they do as actual streamers off of Twitch. That's probably why people keep trying it. Zombie, there he is, he's over there, he's stuck behind some stalactites. So what we want to do is we want to lure him over here and get him to fall down this little pit trap we've made. Without falling down it ourselves, right? Which is always the challenge. I'm just making sure there's nobody else around that's going to kill us while we're dealing with this guy. Our plan is to run over here. We'll throw these back. And we'll get him to follow us in here. So he fell down there, so we're gonna have to make a little stair thing for him to get back up here. No, 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 don't fall further. Oh, you such a dumb shit. I think he's fell even further. Where did you go, zombie dude? Oh, this guy's a pain in the ass. I think we lost him. Yeah, he's gone. Well, that is unfortunate. Yeah, I probably fell in the lava down there. Damn it, we were about to save him too. That's alright. I mean, we'll get villagers another way, but it would have been kind of nice to have a villager on ice for later when we've got the stuff to cure him. Oh, shit! Look over the corner and get an arrow in your face. Oh, here's a little setup. So you can get mimics here. I don't see a chest here, but a lot of times these little campgrounds will have mimics. We can get this creeper to follow us and use our trap on him. He lost sight of us. There he is. Alright, now we need to find a way to kill him without him seeing us. Alright, so that's how you kill monsters easy. One of the ways anyways, you trap them something like that. And take them out. Alright, we're not getting any tree growth here. I don't think this acacia is going to work. I think we need a lot of space for the acacia tree. But I think we can get this oak to start working. Let's get rid of some of the stuff we collected. These are magic apples. They give you a lot of health when you eat them. Oh, we got some melon seeds. We can grow some. Watermelon. Not a very good food, but we diversify our diet a little bit that way. Alright, really need to get some trees going though, because you need trees to make tools, you need trees to do just about everything. So we need to get our tree farm going like we had in the last base. I think maybe the ceiling isn't tall enough in here. There's some water. Why don't we grab this water while I'm thinking of it? We could make a infinite water pool. Then we'll have all the water we ever want. Alright, see you, Spatula. Have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, if you're ever interested in Borderlands streams, Spatula does a lot of Borderlands. He's really good at the game. Check him out, Phoenix. He is super knowledgeable when it comes to especially BL2, but also BL1. He mostly does BL2 these days, but he also does BL1. He's going to be doing the hunt starting, is tomorrow Friday? What day is today? Today's Wednesday, right? So on Friday, he's going to start doing what they call the hunt. So with the hunt, you compete with other players to try to find the legendary items in Borderlands. And whoever does it the fastest wins. There's no real prize, though. It's just kind of a glory in the community type of thing. Anyway, so there'll be a bunch of streamers competing in the hunt, and Spatula's going to do that too. So he's actually going to be streaming in 8-hour shifts, starting 8 o'clock Central Time. And oh yeah, and of course it's also a charity event for St. Jude's, yeah. Which is the main point of the whole thing, right? Is to raise money for the children, which I think is an excellent cause. Anyway, if you want to learn anything about Borderlands 2, that would be a great time to start watching. Because you'll learn where all the drops are, where you can get all the legendaries while they're being farmed. Oh, I hit F5 again. Anyway, you might check it out. So he's going to be working on that starting on Friday. Should be cool. The whole Borderlands community will be doing that kind of thing. I don't feel like I'm good enough though, especially after watching Spatula do his thing. Well, there's more than that. There's more than two, but yeah, there's the people talk about like the Herald and the Lyuda. There's definitely a few legendaries that are super useful in that game. But more of them are useful than just a couple. But for the hunt, it's mostly the fun of finding them, you know, the hunt itself. Getting the RNG, getting the drop that you need, that sort of thing. Yeah, Harold and Grog, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's right, you talked about BL2, that's not one of your favorites. I forgot about that, Phoenix. I don't mean to traumatize you bringing up this, this remembered pain. I'm just now remembering who I'm talking to. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I forgot that. Alright, well, if you ever want to give it another chance, now's a good time. I'm preaching to the wrong choir here. Alright, see you, Spatula. Have a good one, man. And let me do the official shout out thing too. Alright, so I really need to get this tree farm to work. We're kind of stuck until we can get more, trees going. Yeah, I forgot they brought it back. Yeah. There's definitely, but even in like BL3, there's the main guns, right, that people use. Like the Monarch, I forget the names. I'm a little bit out of practice with BL3 these days. I haven't played it in a while. But the Monarch, the Plasma Coil, what else? Anyway, it's I think all the Borderlands games, you're gonna have certain weapons that are optimal that are gonna get used a lot more than anything else. Oh, you know what we should make is a shield. That's what we need to make. Let's make a shield. Alright, now we're set up better. Shield, if we get our copper armor going too, that would be helpful. Only got 4 pieces of copper right now. Yeah, I do think BL2 has a very tight... it's actually fairly difficult, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I guess I agree with you. That if you're not doing the meta in BL2, especially at the higher difficulties, then you're not going to get anywhere. Because the tolerances are tighter in that game. Yeah, well, a lot of the characters are good. I mean, they're all definitely usable. I was actually not that big a Sal fan. But you can make them all work. Anyway. Alright, I'm sorry, Phoenix. I didn't mean to bring up this sore subject with you. I forgot who I was talking to. I don't want you to relive your Borderlands trauma again. Alright, good. Thanks, man. I mean, at the end of the day, right, it's games are subjective, right? It's what you enjoy playing, and even though other people might think it's a great game, if you don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it. And that's completely cool, right? Everybody's taste in games is a little bit different, you know? So one thing we can keep an eye out for is a white flower. If we find a white flower, then we can get Botania started. But you need to unlock it with a white flower. These things you can, this is how you create life, is with these amber things. You can make this thing called a cocoon of caprice, and the cocoon will give you a random mob back to life. So that's how you recreate like sheep and stuff, is with these amber deposits. You need to have pumpkins and some other things to make the cocoon. We don't have all the pieces, but that's what those little ambers are really good to find. See if we can get... Do we already have copper armor? No, we don't. Okay, we need to get copper armor going. Copper is our starter armor. Until we get a lot of iron. This whole area is kind of a dead end. I might as well make all of this safe. I guess it's not really a dead end over there. Or over here. Well, whatever. We can make it safer. This biome right here is a little bit terrifying. It's a modded biome. I can tell by that rock right there, that arid rock. And that modded biome, there's these skeletons in it. And they are a lot tougher than regular skeletons. And what they do is they shoot you with an arrow that makes you blind, and then they run up and kill you with a sword. So they're extremely deadly for early game. So we will avoid that biome for now. Well, I'm going to have to wrap this up here in the next 10 minutes or so. I'd like to sign off for the day though. There's moonstones, very important. That's a late game item that we'll use. I would like to sign off today with our new base up and running pretty well. Which the main thing is getting that tree farm to work. So I really need these trees to start growing. I feel like they have enough room there. You could try dropping it down another layer. But remember, outside it's a storm all the time. So, the short answer is no, not really. Because we're not going to be able to grow the trees outside because of the storm. The constant world storm that is swirling out there. So we really need to get them to grow inside. Let's say they're not going to grow new ones, I guess is what I'm trying to say, Phoenix. Is we could go chop the ones that are out there down, but we're not going to be able to get, we're not going to be able to grow new ones outside. So once we've destroyed all the trees by our base, then we would be out of luck. Unless we can get some internal trees going. That's why I like to get a tree farm going inside, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. And of course you need wood for all your basic crafting, so it's really nice if we could find a like, it looks like we're in a savanna biome, so we're not going to find it. But if you can find a like a spruce tree, you get a really good efficient farm going, tree farm going. Oh shit! The spiders in this mod pack have better AI, and they can crawl up and find you a lot better than the spiders in the regular Minecraft can. It's always nice when a mob attacks you when I'm sitting there with my inventory open, not even looking around. Now the spiders, you don't need to light them on fire. I just lit them on fire there because I was surprised. But those you can just kill normally without consecrating them, like the undead. Creepers and spiders, anything that's not undead. The spiders will drop string, not web. Yeah. And then string we can use to make a fishing pole eventually. If we'd got more pieces, we could have done a fishing pole with it. But, we're gonna need, I think you need 2 pieces for a, fishing pole. Yeah, 2 pieces. So if we get 1 more piece, we can make a fishing pole, which would be nice. Because that's one of the quest advancements, is fishing. So we can advance the quest book if we could get that. We'll get it eventually. There's a couple different ways you can get string in this thing. you can plant something called flax and get string from that. It's probably how we'll end up getting it. It's the easiest way. Alright, we got some bone meal actually, some bones. If we could just get our trees to grow, we'd be in really good shape. Off to an excellent start. RuneScape, yeah. My son used to play RuneScape a long time ago. You can also fish in Far Cry. I remember doing a lot of fishing in Far Cry 5. Far Cry games are fun. I like those a lot. Might try a Far Cry Deathless run one of these days. Spatch actually tried a Deathless run in Far Cry 3. He ended up, he didn't complete it. He ended up moving on, but he might try it again. He was working on a good route for it and everything. The game definitely has the potential to be a good one-life game. What time is it? 11:59, okay. I don't really need this copper. I don't know why I'm mining it. In fact, I think I'm just gonna... I have enough copper already to make a suit of armor, and that's really the only good we're gonna get out of it. Let's not bother to do that. Okay. Alright, there's got to be enough room for that tree to grow. We just need to give it time. Doing a little exploring while we're waiting for the tree to grow. So diorite can be helpful. If we don't find andesite, we can make andesite using diorite. I played a little bit of Terraria. I own it actually on Steam, and I played it a little bit, but I have not played it enough to learn it. It's a pretty complicated game with the progression system, and I have not learned it. I've heard good things about it. My son's really good at it, but I have not put the time in Terraria yet. It's something that I would like to do though at some point. It seems like a really cool game. But I haven't played Don't Starve. I know what that is. I've seen other people playing it, but I haven't played it myself. It's kind of like a Dark Souls survival game, right? Isn't it like super hard? I think Don't Starve's supposed to be like a tougher game, I believe. More difficult to achieve, or to win. Yeah, and unforgiving. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I might try it one of these days. We'll see. Alright, let's make some copper armor, and then I think I'm going to have to call it a day. But I'm glad we got a new base going. I'm feeling good about this attempt. not as rusty as when I first started. Like, I think setting up this base was a lot faster than getting the other bases set up, now that I'm remembering what to do. How to do it. Did I make a chest piece? Maybe not. Alright, that's better than nothing. There's a learning curve for sure. The minimal difference called Don't Starve. Oh yeah, I've seen that, yeah. I've seen that on Steam. Don't Starve Together. The irony, of course, is I guess you do starve a lot. Don't starve. Alright, well, what's anything else we can do right now? I think that has enough room to grow, it's just not growing. So, only if you don't know what you're doing, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to try it one of these days. Alright, anyway, but I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for watching, Phoenix. Anybody else? Appreciate it. And I'll see you another time. We'll be working on this more tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get this sixth world to all the way to the conclusion. The goal is going to be, or the goal is to kill the dragon in the advanced dragon fight. So after this survival period, we'll end up enchanting ourselves into Superman status, and hopefully we'll be able to kill the dragon. So we will see. All right, have a good one. I'll talk to you later.